heading far away to some place we don't know. Is it true all the things they say, that we will come to an end? Is it true all the things they say? Maybe we could pretend. I don't wanna let go of your love. I don't wanna let go of your touch. 'Cause my sun is rising, it's setting with you. I'll never let it go of your love. I don't wanna be left by the side, 'cause I cannot get you off my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'll never let it go of your love.
Shit, I'm decked out and I'm rolling out, no controlling. DNA ain't no hoeing. Jumping deep, never put no toe in. Stepped out and I'm growing. Every day I've been growing. Never know where I'm going. And your bitch like how I'm flowing.
I don't wanna be left by the side, 'cause I cannot get you off my mind. I will never, ever let go of your love. I'll never let it go of your love.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy, to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me, and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. 'Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key controlled by fight or flight.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. 'Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
take me up to heaven. Yeah, she got me reaching still. Nothing to stop me falling. Who knew that looks could kill? I don't wonder why I'm breathing heavy like the weight of it's on my chest, cause it ain't no lie, I need it more than any metaphor could express. If looks can't kill, maybe I die tomorrow, but I'll be reaching still, cause it's a feeling I can't let go. If looks can't kill, then maybe I die tomorrow. One foot on the ladder. Yeah, you know she got me climbing still. Nothing to stop me falling. Oh, who knew that looks could kill? I don't wonder why I'm breathing heavy like the weight of it's on my chest, cause it ain't no lie, I need it more than any metaphor could express. If looks can't kill, maybe I die tomorrow, but I'll be reaching still, cause it's a feeling I can't let go. If looks can't kill, then maybe I die tomorrow.
Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up. Let me back up.
Okay, let's go.
broken memories, your mind. All the scars, let's leave them behind. We light the world up now, let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night. All broken memories, your mind. All the scars, let's leave them behind. We light the world up now, let us fire in your eyes. Through the darkness into the night. Put your fucking hands up.
I know I've broken promises. I'm way too good at keeping you from getting in. I've seen exactly how this ends. I never get too close, afraid to lose again. 'Cause I'm thinking back to 17, when I was young and so naive, falling into love like such a fool. Yeah, I was dumb, but she was me. It broke my trust, and honestly, I never wanna feel that hurt again. I'm so done breaking down my walls for someone to break me till I fall apart. Loneliness is not that hard. And I'm over, waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, won't fix another broken heart.
Alright guys, give me a minute, we're gonna start right up. Give me just a minute here. We are gonna get started. There we go. Guys, welcome to the Litter Box. Happy Sunday to everybody. Sorry I couldn't hit you up during the week. It's just my weeks. It's just been so busy lately at work. Like I can't even hardly shit. Oh, damn it to hell. Now I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. I gotta go get some, I gotta get a tissue. I'll be right back.
Waiting for a sense of closure, trying to cover up these scars, fix another broken heart. Can't help but wonder if it's me. You say I'm too closed off, or maybe we're not meant to be.
No, Maltus, I didn't fart while I sneezed. I came in the room and, tried to do my intro and then some dust got in my nose or something like that. I was gonna... Ah, there we go. Ah, that's better. Maltus, welcome back to the litter box. Come on in. Ah, alright. Let me fix my head here. Okay. Alright, Maltus, hope you had a good week. And we are going to pick up where we left off. Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Okay, we are going to load. I'm guessing this is probably the latest one. No? So 949.23. Oh, this looks like the latest one here. Okay, so I know we're trying to date the spirit this time. Okay, head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prison and the puzzle box. You manage to escape this place where you leave with your life. Or it has already been taken from you, and it's just a matter of time before you make a gruesome discovery. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready? Away we go. Okay. Whatever. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? The spirit, please. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Ah. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Ah, what's this? Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. Finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. Shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one's still undeniably odd. Ocean. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that, even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Oh, wonderful. Just who I don't want to see. Trapper sitting beside you sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem, not like me, who's obviously completely honest and trustworthy. Yeah, screw you. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind, just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Trapper, look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I'm an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. No. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier. It might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to about 15 feet to your left. Alright, finally alone. For real this time, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, jeez, it's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Ah, Huntress. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm as fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around, like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin spent and starving to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. The Trapper. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so that you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Haha, that was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them no. I want to lead them on a little more. Will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. The Wraith. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyways. The Spirit. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Haha. You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. Not even suspicious of the fact you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down by the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. No, screw you. Blah, blah, cup of joe, blah, blah. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious about it. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Also want to wish you luck. Today's an important one. My only regret is I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. You want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. They definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place where you give a 5 out of 5, thumbs up, not an eternal prison of pain. please be sure to leave a review. Helps with the algorithms. So can we please move on? How could a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament. The floor does not recognize the ocean. Speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I'm the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I'd like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, I'm not saying it is. Even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 if it was crafted with love. That's the type of thing you're into. Yep, a lot of hard work goes into a place like this. Small bugs or inconsistencies. Yeah. You keep trying to sell me on this place being actually good. Especially I saved you from the poorly made cup of coffee. Claudette, sorry, should have been here 5 minutes ago. I always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Can we please move on? Have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Heh. Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no option. Yeah, I've been having a lovely time. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us all killed. Again and again and again. You'll have to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Yeah, sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract saying that I, Scratch, will never say anything negative about my stay here on the island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Constructive feedback is a positive review. Nobody reads negative reviews of games. See, Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance with the grumbling I hear from your belly. That can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Alright, everyone rolls in the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies of pancakes and bacon and so much from maintaining these beach pods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. We got some strawberries here, yogurt. Magic powers only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Take your plate, sit down, think about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you've experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. I like going through puberty again. Trapper stands up, talking about how his day went. Personally, I wasn't. Can't imagine you can make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your brick. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what this newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she's secretly kind of miffed. You and her aren't getting along? Ah, well, it surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Something's not right. Did anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the technically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense? It's like for the first time in a long time I felt the sun yesterday, and then it went away. I didn't like it. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage. Take us home, Wraith. Then the introduction of Scratch to our, quote, island paradise. And yeah, that was in quotations. Didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion, suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too, is when will Wraith shut up? Now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep on wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday wasn't short a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? You're dressing me. Well, yeah, I guess that's okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate you've lost your mind seeing how I'm not real at all. Yep, heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Oh, yeah, this is... Ha! Yep, stick it in. Yep, that feels right. I want you to take that, put it right... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that, exactly like that. Yep. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so I know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Ah! Claudette, damn it! Ah, come on, a little privacy, please. White is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What did you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. Tower, welcome back to the litter box. Tower, come on in. How you doing? Think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun. Oops. Oh, what's this? Managed to blow my back out fixing the AC in my car. Oh my god. Tower, I am so sorry to hear that, man. When did that happen? Yesterday? Oh, you finally saw John Wick 4. Ah. You know, I've never seen any of the John Wick movies. Yep, I've never seen any of John Wick movies. I'm actually embarrassed to say that. I blew it out and I wasn't even straining. I just bent over looking at the stupid valves at the top of the engine. So basically you didn't mean to blow it out. You were just moving in some random direction and poof. There you go. I believe the key to find the exact place you need to bleed out from, I believe that place is our appendix. Why else would it be there? Ah, makes sense to me. Ha, did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? Ha 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 ha. You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. Ha 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 ha. My life is a nightmare and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Scratch, you're gonna need it. I bent over and when I stood straight, I nearly fell over in pain. Oh, man. Maybe you pinched a nerve in your back? I mean, I know absolutely nothing about how our backs work. If you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. And John Wick movies are one of the few movies I would pay to see. That list is very, very small in the 2020s. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are very few movies I would actually pay money to see nowadays. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in the heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan till a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tip like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's the Wraith. Oh, the trickster. Breakfast is weird, huh? What's that about? Some force kind of checking with the group? I don't like it. Fishy, kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at a private stage, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out if you play the cards right. I give you a private show, catch you around. Yeah, whatever. Don't care. He's a psychopath. You don't gotta give him anything. We're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, so I'm an open invitation to go smash the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Get some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. Time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, the spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. The spirit, we should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers, they don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father, too. And I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around the air. She threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time Murderer's Island has gotten us both a little confused about things and choosing to lean into it. I suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, it was probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool, actually. I think if we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something, though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off to her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know her secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room in my cabin. Wink, wink. It's pretty cute the Huntress thinks she has to say wink, wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? It will be the spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm gonna slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in a spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try into that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Ha! You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. If you look Spirit up and down, notice she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. Notice a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like me. Spirit smiles. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. Peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. The spirit lays a towel down and then pats on it gently, clear as she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? We better save. Thanks. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. Need any help reaching those difficult spots? See a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Maybe I should comment on her floating hands ability. Back your hands just float out around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. Glad you got a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs is exactly the type of superpower you'd think wish for as a kid. I'd rather much be able to read minds with that and understand why people act the way they do. Truly sorry, I clearly hadn't thought what your experience was like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly you read the room wrong. I was thinking about you must have gone through to end up like that. It has to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out, the way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside of me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Scratch. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life and love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Ready. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful, not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Oh, I better save. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Alright, it does that sometimes too. Should we, do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean's quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags aren't the only ones drawn here today. Oh, great. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse, is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. The spirit. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, and that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out, the basic anyhow. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple buttons off Wraith's tropical top. Takes a hint, backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Hello at last. Tension broken. Deathly Moan's quiet. Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. The scooch close to his spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling the moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe, and you get a peek at the bathing suit underneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Oh, man. Claudette and White burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. Doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Our survivors supposed to work in groups of 4. When you arrive at the beach, you realize you are set up despite promising an announcement. Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see, lost is what I am and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got sap. Sap in my secret hair. There's a flap in my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up like I'm trying to tell you it's this dang island. Don't accept just called truth. What's happening here? I'm convinced it's our fate, not anyone's decision. Simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What do you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see his giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks? Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. We all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks? You cloak, I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but it sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. Sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are gonna stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm gonna do that now. And I choose the Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking at her. She has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack in a single day, no wonder you're so skinny, all that second-guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. Got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith, too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It is just a small sapling that has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around both of you. Oh, that's beautiful. Those nice cherry blossoms. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life or a fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to a special moment to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Scratch? Empowered. The knowledge of life and death or a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life like the beauty of a flower in bloom allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And it dawns on you, Spirit's been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth. Her moment of loss from life long gone, that scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Oh, man. Alright, cherry tree. To bring you joy becomes the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see a crumbling cherry blossom on the ground at your feet. You stare at it and begins to rage inside you like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort even for a moment with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off staying calm despite your bubbling rage. She must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you so you'd see things from her point of view? I want to be alive. Feel connected to her at this moment more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once the fallen cherry blossoms represent the souls of samurai warriors, those of noble characters, those who do not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it, they held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me and my noble bloodline, my life is ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Those petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. You watch the spirit choose their words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. Sorry to interrupt. You know you don't believe me, right? Yep. This time we get a really good reason. It has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go, or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Shiny. We're not gonna do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time. Heh, however, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, it throws caution to when this speaks up. Blah, 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 blah. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, you're all eating it too. Lamb shank. Rare. Salt, pepper. No sauces allowed. Serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? How will you describe it? Say too much or too little could affect your standing with the group. Hey, Wolf, welcome back to the litter box. Come on in. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Could have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise she doesn't like people getting into her business. No charming parody. Bony appetite? Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has little bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid in silence. Everyone eats without speaking, tensions are rising, both the sexual and deadly variety. Everyone finishes to white and clutter, come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank you. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit. Greatly appreciated. When told something big is going to happen, something will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. Did you have a choice in how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire's rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. Hope the fire is too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. Finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. Take a seat on a comfortable log. Feeling the fire's heat against your skin, wait for other kills to take their places. Wonder who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? Nothing happens. Oh, cool, and everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we can play charades? Boggle? Why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way, who knows what that thing can do, probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. She's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. I'll tell a story. Ugh. Action. Here's an action-packed yarn for you lot. Time I got into a bar fight. I'm all ears, and I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off on the nearest rock before starting. I'm at the local watering hole powering up my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Slay is good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound the final pint and smash the glass on the counters. I demand shots for the entire joint. Patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly you hear the telltale revving of engines outside. Motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. Thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, a gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. A long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people Elm Street gonna do without someone to sell him someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him, strokes his oily beard. Have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. Something about me cutting you off in traffic, but it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got into a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off, but it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Come on! I gave up headlining at Coachella for this? Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind of story, technically. Okay, it was not a very good story. Don't mean to insult you, it was actually quite bad. Sorry if this narrator keeps it real. You can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? Spirit. Anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get at anyone else in the group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose the fiancé. One winter... Oh, what's this? Codename Wolf. Did you play Dead Island 2? I've not actually played Dead Island 2 yet. I've played Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide. But I haven't actually gotten my hands on Dead Island 2 yet. The Spirit. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decide to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figuring out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way, so fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much the entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set out into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she'd been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned to look back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-colored rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip and never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment, builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Scratch, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm going to need you to shut your app tap. You know that we need to get back to the thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink out loud? What kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear some trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bottle while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns that are lit or getting blazed. Da-da-da. Well, the spindly legs probably tired before you get too far. Running away to someplace more secluded, Scratch is after you. Should obviously join me. Have you seen his legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. My own choice and completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Ha! Like she's actually trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone on or just me? Let's just pick one of us. We head off with an evening activity. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, ugh, that guy. We're gonna go with the Spirit. Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs. Even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So let's stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task, not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Alright. Who's ready to get wasted? It's me, Waster, and kill in case, Dad, if you're out there somewhere, we'll find and waste you for what you've done to me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like because we'll just fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Wait, now that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing. It doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you have your bloody vengeance. Right, well, so be it. How about you, Scratch? Do you drink? I don't really booze it up. I've got the impression tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here, here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch a spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere and its little fruity guts flop out on the spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Dark and stormy. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First rum, or in this case rum extract and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. Then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnished with a lime wheel, and drink at the end. You think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Scratch? Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Yep. Ah, don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood. She sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a little dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing. Before you can get a yes out, lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Oh boy. Damn, we were just about to make out. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. So late, the sun is already beginning to rise, but we get this over with quickly, so I mean, you can get some beauty rest. You've really used your time well since then. Getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. Okay. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who scratch chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. This is a catchy little tune. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even in this case if it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. No, I'm not thinking of picking you. I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that would make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it, and if not, you're a maggot. Everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. White Tech, welcome back to the litter box. How you doing? Well, no, I'd rather prefer to just tell Scratch privately. I don't really know how it's gonna work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it? All's good and on that new job now. Oh, very good, very good. I hope that new job is working out for you, like Tech. Tomorrow we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special, the kind of thing where we really bond. Maybe finally get off this island. Maybe then we can go on a real date. No. Done, is that it? Rafe nods proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. And boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Hit a spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what these guys do all day. All of them. Better than the last one, less pressure, and I get a laugh dealing with crackheads over the phone looking for free Obama phones, and people that think that $500 in free stuff should require zero work and happen in seconds. Oh, God. What a bunch of idiots. Oh, God. Okay, then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Alright, have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this whole time, just now finding out about it. Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Ooh, it's like a butchering but hurts even more. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean, that's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? Light Tech. I actually get calls from people that say their $200 cable and internet bill is too high, and I ask them how much they make. I had one yesterday that makes $280 grand in retirement and wants a few handout. Oh, wonderful. I wish I made $280 grand in retirement. Because it's surprising. Yeah, they all want a free handout. Everybody wants freebies. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you can see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere she floats, so here she can disappear, hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, you might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying, being vulnerable, she might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it when you start seeing her behind every tree. I'm going to eliminate the Trapper. This is very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me, you're eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got, so really this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. Have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Scratch when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a Trickster pillow. Trickster body pillow. Next best thing, the real Trickster. Might not hug you back, but definitely won't try and stab you. Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Scratch. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. Ha! How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go. Or Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule. Alright, let's just take a little break, guys, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Guys, thank you very much. Just had to take a quick little break there. Go to the bathroom, grab something to drink. Gave the cat a little bit of food. Alright. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother's skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Well, guess. It's also the only thing you ever talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. Ha! Don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Scratch, sorry I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. The Trapper. I don't handle rejection well, at least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting, and I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Of course Scratch is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got gray hair. And since I'm technically dead, I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it, you know what I mean? What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is kind of cute, though. Charmingly low-budget, old-school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kind of wish I wasn't busy right now. Blah, 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 blah. Get my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my nice, starting a new social, my dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. Ah! I'm gonna tell everyone the Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghostface. Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Scratch. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Ha! Ocean, is it my turn? No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's that thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind, what does that mean? No, not you two. Wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in the game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that possible? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment. Let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that Huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Which, actually, I know about that reference because the first time I played this game, I did choose the Huntress. So I know exactly what he's talking about with the killer crabs. You pull on your beach attire and splash water in your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Does that look on their faces? Excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably a love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several of the killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk over to you for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Scratch. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. But you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets. If you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers, there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she has opened up to you. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Scratch, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ah, beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Scratch, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? The Spirit. You approach Spirit peering below the brim of her impressively large hat into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person, resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Scratch. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts or snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh. Like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you, I don't know, it depends on what movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply turn to swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you get courage, or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Ooh, sparkly. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip, of your life. Wow. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This is our only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Ha! As he disembarks, see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. Nah, I've no interest in those two. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as it's circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel it's at the faintest of pulses. My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Oh, God, go away, will you? Just pick a fucking direction and start walking. God, what a nuisance. Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange, something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking the ocean air like it's the grayest air he's ever been has ever been sucked. Ah! Scratch, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. Glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Headed up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one else has been up there and lived to tell about it. This sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view. Oh. You know, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it being, you know, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up, she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Oh, I better save the game. Because, despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh. You saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time, only to crumble to rocks beneath a spooky tower. But you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit, does that really make you alive? I guess I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. Take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of the sun leave you is a horrible sight, a petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. Things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the Black Lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night. What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours, it was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But, hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong. This is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern. A lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Uh-oh. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. Ready. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh, I'm doing good on this one. Ooh. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good. Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You get a terrible taste in your mouth like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave up anything for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. What the hell? I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit, looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground in some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Scratch. Am I shouting? I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper? We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation I don't need to be involved in. I don't know how I got here, not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head on or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing up with my shards. Oh. I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. Oh my god. The Wraith. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mystery is my favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place is private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of the spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So you're three a throuple now, or a thruple? Because, I gotta say, I didn't really get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out. Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure the Trapper's addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. Hey, Cheese, welcome back to the litter box. Come on in, Cheese. After a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me and became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters... Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Scratch. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs of his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing. At first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. I don't want to give up on it. I want to give up on us. Listen, Scratch, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well naturally because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test trademark, coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, but she only lets her real friends call her. Rin. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. It won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Well, black, obviously. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Scratch. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Having unfinished business. Wrong. Look, you got really close. I want to take a moment to applaud you for doing so well until now. That's not what happens when you get a question wrong on Trapper's test. Say hello to my little blade. If death wasn't bad enough, the last words you hear before Trapper's weapon splits your entire body in half. Extremely lame catchphrase. Try again. A dragon. Restaurant. Black. Not being seen for who you are. When I pitched Trapper's test of the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning, so I killed them all right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this to A to brag, and B to explain why the only thing you're gonna win with me is saying congratulations for passing Trapper's test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark, has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. Sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous, as unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you, none of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Scratch. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room with this lighthouse despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Oh, Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Oh, I hope I get the option of killing them again. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time you'd know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late, the black light flares. In the darkness you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders? Oh my god, it's the Ani. Grandpa? I've unlocked the Ani. My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Scratch, meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Ani stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette. Remember, we explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter suitor and to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of whatever this is, show, game, experience. Alright. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Ani. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper in not only the sheer size of the man that Ani is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Ani. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant, I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Ani waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, Grandpops, not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. There we go. Music was a little bit loud. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving us serious old man yells at cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules. The rulers did exactly how it should be. literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles that are great. Okay, I'm not saying all those every time. And Ani's forgetfulness. You wondered if she even liked this guy. She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to a list... We don't have time for you to a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant. You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor, and a body built like an entire castle is quite hard to hide. But clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool. Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Rin. Grandpa, no. That's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you, Claudette and Dwight did. Ah, yeah, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear Scratch has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamamoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Scratch ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Ani's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I'll see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Danis, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon is to be fed and tended to. Yeah, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with trappers, Dad. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me, or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Hello! Ah, I think I got the good ending. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time as well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kind of just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon, and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like, to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean's salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit let the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me while I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it, consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Yeah, baby. Okay. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes. You show up with Spirit doing that couples thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pockets. You know it's obnoxious, but love will do that to a person. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Scratch, Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time. You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Yeah, you could say that. I think some of those might be infected. You should really get them checked out. If you're actually going through with this, the thing you should get checked out is your head, my friend. The Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon hell-bent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. Duh. I know all of that, and I think it's hot. She's the goth girlfriend of my dreams, and you're just jealous you lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now, and she's got my back, literally. She carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. Alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough, and all you do is kill, 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 no matter what. We've got a show to finish, and this is the finale, so we need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience, to give even the most demented killers a chance of finding love. And it worked. I think my official bio called me distinctly below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up. Nobody's saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is... Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control on the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me, or by living by any rules that I don't believe in deep down in my heart. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this? I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment the mood has changed from a romantic climax to a place of terror. Whoa, we're all having fun here. If you just say I do, we can... I won't. With a slice of her blade, Claudette is no more, replaced by 2 halves of Claudette, neither of which are especially alive. Ha ha! Dwight is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Lucky for him, Cocky hides lots of things. Unfortunately for him, urine isn't one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress, and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where'd they get popcorn? You were under the impression that Claudette and Dwight did all the cooking around here. Wait. So sorry, now's not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. This is for you. You know what to do. Spirit hands you her katana. You look on a whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Scratch, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next, so I don't know. Could you not? You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse when the light hit Dwight. There was something off about it all, as if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with Spirit's katana, or is that actually a reason not to kill him? This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into your own hands, and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm, kill him and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable. That's quite an offer. What are you gonna do? Kill him, of course. You raise Spirit's katana, and with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him in 2. The dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours and you both hold her katana, your fingers intertwined. You look to the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless, uncompromising, splattered with blood. A killer. Ha! My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming. Aw, yeah. What are you waiting for, lover? You sit on the beach below the black lighthouse watching seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who is washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. Do you think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? I hope we don't. The end. Ah, Maltus, what a boring game. Ah, screw you. I liked it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da. Ah. All right. So that was Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. All right. Well, let me take a little break and let me see if Dead by Daylight, the game itself, has to update. but let me... Oh, yeah. It's gotta... It has to update. Alright, we'll be right back.
Hands go up and the lights go out. Pour me up some shots, I'll take another round. 'Cause when the DJ plays that brand new song, I can take one more and party all night long. Hands go up and the lights go out. Pour me up some shots, I'll take another round. 'Cause when the DJ plays that brand new song, I can take one more and party all night long, 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 all shots, I'll take another round. 'Cause when the DJ plays that brand new song, I can take one more and party all night long.
Every day, I want your touch. And every way, I can't give it up. Anything, just to feel the rush. This just ain't enough. Oh, we be my ride or die. Oh, we can do this every night. Oh, will you be my ride or die? Will you be my ride or
check out this dope shit, man.
Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my fetty, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers. Pay is never down, we getting paid. Another day, another dollar living in the bay. Hustling for my fetty, trying to plan my escape. I ain't staying in the matrix where they trying to get my papers. I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free. I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free of the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. I could set you free.
Exide.
like you're standing next to me. You're forever on my mind. You're forever by my side. Won't you hold me closely? I don't wanna fade away. Please just watch over me. It's not easy. Your love is immortal.
All right, we're back. All right. Oh, you know what? I need to update the stream info. Because now I'm actually playing Dead by Daylight. There we go. Alrighty. Boy, it's been a while since I played this, huh? Oh, keep the streak alive from April 25th to May 2nd, earn bonus XP by playing consecutive matches. The hunt is on. Wasteland Collection, new outfits. New progression system. Prestige as often as you can. So this update were a special highlight in the character menu. Oh, okay. Oh, new stuff in the store. What is this? Ooh, the Alice in Wonderland collection. Ada Wong. Who's this? Renato Lyra? Felita Lyra? That's Hattie. Growing up, Renato acted like child, less like child, more like scientist. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, kite fighting. I see. The Knight? Holy shit. What's this? Skull Merchant? What the hell? Okay. Oh yeah, Sadako. I want to look at some of the outfits here. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, the island outfit. Yeah, from Hooked on You. Nice. Ace Visconti is the Mad Hatter. Oh, Attack on Titan collection, okay. Oh yeah, Kate is Alice in Wonderland. That's pretty cool. Springtime special. I like these new outfits. I like that one. James Sunderland. Yeah, I forgot about him. And Sybil Bennett. Not bad, not bad. Look at that butt. Yeah. Whoa. Look at that. Wow. Oh, man. Talk about, like, as getting close to copyright infringement as you can without actually committing copyright infringement. Oh, damn. And of course, my favorite killer, the Huntress. Damn. Oh, yeah. The Hooked on You collection. I hate the doctor. Oh, wow, that one they actually show her face. Damn. yeah. Blazing lineage. Ah, the Hooked on You collection. Ah, umbrella. Robbie the Rabbit. Oh, wow. Red Pyramid. Yeah. Oh, Resident Evil. Gross. Looks like the Thing. Oh, shit. Huh, Maurice. It looks like the horse next to the carnival wagon. Ah. Oh, damn. A Jabberwock. Ugh. Alright. That's some pretty good outfits there. Here we go. No matter how old this game gets, I'm always gonna play it. I don't care. It'll be 7 years this July that I've been streaming overall. This was the first game I ever played as a streamer. Hey, C-Def, welcome back to the Litterbox. How you doing, C-Def? I finished up the Dead by Daylight dating game. I dated both the Huntress and the Spirit. And I figured, you know what? Why not spend some time on the actual Dead by Daylight game? I was just saying how this July, it'll be 7 years since I've been playing this game. And 7 years as a streamer. Man, the time goes by quick. Yep, there's the Dead by Daylight dating simulator. It's called Hooked on You. It's actually pretty fun, dude. Yeah. Yeah, time definitely does fly when you're having fun. You know, I've also been single for 7 years. Or almost 7 years, yeah. Yep, I still enjoy dating in video games. Because I can't get it in real life. Because the dating pool here where I live absolutely sucks. What's this? I know a nice lady with 3 kids who needs a hero to pay her car insurance. Step up to the plate, bro? Yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fucking hero. Yeah, I'm not a fucking hero. Fuck you. Now, nice lady with 3 kids who needs a hero to pay her car insurance, yeah. Eat my ass. Oh, shit. I didn't realize I was supposed to be mending myself. Nah, if he pays for sex, that would be prostitution, and that would be illegal. Well, she needs a house, too. That was just one thing. Yeah, fuck that fucking shit, dude. Now. Now, she let the wrong 3 guys nut inside of her. Now she's got 3 kids. Fuck that shit. Sign the papers. These kids gotta go to college now. Now, that's a relationship. Now, fuck that fucking shit. I'll stay single. I don't care. I'll jerk off every night before I go to bed, before I fucking, put somebody else's kids through college. Well, she's that easy to have. You could easily have some little scratches running around if you wanted to. No, Nope. Nope. Never had kids, never wanted them. Oh, good fucking job. Now, I don't need that shit. No, I don't need that fucking shit. I don't need that kind of complication in my life. My life is complicated enough. Oh my god. Yeah, triplets, fuck you. You know what you need? You need a good swift kick in the ass. You know what's really rare? Meeting a woman who isn't a full-blown lefty. Oh, that's impossible. That's absolutely impossible. They're all... No, that's impossible. But because I swear to God, the only women that are single nowadays are lefties. It's because nobody wants them. The only women that are single now are leftists. Maltus, maybe you should both consider becoming gay. Maybe you should consider, like, I don't know, sticking a Buick up your own ass. Try to get scratched, take some gay pills. Ah! Why do you wish you were gay? It would be so much easier to meet people, not many women coming to the auto shop. Well, I mean, you can always convert. I'm sorry, but I'm not switching teams. can't just convert. Sure you can. I was born this way like Lady Gaga. Ha. Fuck, I gotta find the exit. If I make it out of this map alive, I'll be very surprised. Holy shit, I actually made it. Holy shit, I actually fucking escaped. Wow. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Ah, you didn't make it. Lady GG. Oh, he's letting him go. Oh, that was mighty nice of him. GG's. GG's to everybody. GG's. Did you have fun? Yes. Yes, I did. So you can't just convert, huh? Character comes to his own particular skill set, progression path, da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, nice. Got my own special background on that one. Oh, I don't own any of these characters down here. Let's see how old Jane Romero is doing. Let's see, let's check the loadout here. What do we got? What do we got? Wow, a lot of camping aid kits, okay. Self-care. Yeah. Certainly makes it convenient. Holy shit. Oh, nice. So if I want to buy that, all I have to do is hold it down and it automatically purchases, like, the shit that I need to get it. Wow, I like this new purchasing system. God, I had all these blood points left over. Nice. Alright, let's actually play. What's this? Player level. Overall progression. All characters that you play, whether killer or survivor, contribute to your player level. Oh, okay. Nice. Survivor grade. Yeah, I think I got time for 1 or 2 more rounds. Because at 5 o'clock I gotta go work out. Nah, I got stuff in my garage. Like, I don't have a full, like, home gym system, but I have enough stuff where I can get in a decent workout, you know? Oh boy. All right. Oh shit. Alright, I have a first aid kit. Why can I not heal myself? Oh, it must be a... Oh, it's a hex. Oh, I used the med kit? I don't want to use the med kit. I want to use self-care. I was saving the med kit for other people. I need to start fixing these fucking jennies. find another fucking Jenny. I found a toilet. Whoops. Just in the nick of time. Shit. Fuck. Damn. Oops. Fuck, man. We've got to get those Jennies done. Here we go. Yep, don't mind me, just fixing the Jenny. Shit. You're never gonna win this round. There's no fucking way. Fuck. Ah, I can't fucking heal myself either. Shit. Might as well try and see if I can. Shit! Ah, damn it! Damn it! Ran right into him. Well, good game. Good game. Good game. They got a 4-man roll. GG's, GG's. I did have fun. That was a good one. Alright. Well, it's almost 5. I gotta go take a shit, so by the time I'm done shitting, it's gonna be 5 o'clock, so I'm gonna roll out of here. What's this? GG's. Oh, Bloodpaw 1234. GG's indeed. Sorry for the build. Not a problem, Bloodpaw. Good game. Were you the killer, or were you one of the other survivors? You were the killer. Good game, Bloodpaw. Very good killer. I believe you were playing the Legion. Very well played, very well played. Thank you very much for the game. Good game to everybody. And yeah, I gotta kick off. It's, wow. I streamed for 4 hours today. That's a pretty good long stream. Bloodpaw, thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. You too, Bloodpaw. Have a good rest of your day. Stop by anytime. My name is Scratch. Thank you for the good game, and hopefully we'll play again at some point. So let me roll out of here. There we go. Okay, guys, thank you all so very much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a good rest of your Sunday. And always remember, please don't ever drink and drive, because if you get pulled over, it is game over. Good night, everybody.